Hi, I'm here. Blech. I have like this soapy taste in my mouth right now. I'm like dying. I can't get it out. I just got like a necklace thingy from my friend V. Um, and it's supposed to be like a stimulating like little like toy thing that you're able to chew on. And I washed it with soap. And I thought I got it all off, but I really didn't. I tried to wash it again, but I think it's still there. Which is garbage, but welcome everyone. Hopefully I'll get this taste out of my mouth at some point, because I'm dying. But welcome, or welcome Chai, and also welcome Gaia. I see the nya. Okay, give me a second. Nya? 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 Oh, thank you for the hugs. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, like Chai said, I, for like story streams, I kind of go for about like 5+ hours or somewhere around the 5-hour mark. For any kind of like longer story-wise game, just to get the most out of the content, but I wouldn't stream like start to finish of any kind of case unless a case is solved and started and solved within the 5 hours, but that's, you know, doesn't really happen. You always wanted one of those? Yeah, she got me, like, there was like this one set that had like really cool colors, so it was like a set of 3, so be careful if you get one and wash it to like just thoroughly scrub off the soap, otherwise you will perish like I am. But unfortunately, my mouth is a little too small. So it's a tad bit too big for me, but other than that, I really like it. It's nice. I just have to get used to how big it is. But let us try to start getting into the game. I always forget to load up, but let me start it up. What did I want? Not this. Go away. You go away. I'll just close out of that. Soap in mouth. Yeah, rest in fucking pieces, me. No, yeah, like, I have a small mouth, and it's absolutely terrible. Let me just stop the music and start this up. Of course, we stand how long it takes for it to like load up on the screen. But it's been like a plague for me. Like, even anytime I went to the dentist and like the actual like dentist guy would come and like look at my mouth, he would always make comments about how I have a small mouth. I'm like, thanks. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know he doesn't mean any harm by it, and it's really not that bad, but it's just like, I never realized, but that explains a lot. Alright, let's see how this goes. Loading. We have to farewell my turnabout. Okay. There's a lot of turnabouting. Not gonna lie. You never heard of that? Rini tiny? I fucking guess! Or at least my mouth is tiny. Like, damn. Alright, let's see. We're chatting with her. We know Maya's kidnapped. There's not really much we can do with her, so we'll go to the detention center. Once again, I have completely forgotten the voices. Poor Pearl, she looks so sad. She does! She's like 8 or 9, and this girl has like gone through so much. Her mom's in prison. And now her one other family member isn't also prison. No, not prison. Fuck, I'm stupid. Kidnapped. Could also potentially die. And then there's her other cousin, Mia, who died. And then there's her aunt, who's missing or dead. I can't remember if she died or not. You think her mother might have been executed? Really? She wasn't, like, convicted of murder, though. She was just kind of like an accomplice. But I don't fucking know. I don't know the laws of these lands. We shouldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Oof. He's got an interesting fashion sense. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. If she was, she'd still be there in a holding cell? Maybe. I have no idea. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Hold on, I feel like I need to give him, like, more of a surfer dude. Yo, what up? Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No. Oh, we're not here to sell you a fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Himbo Rini time. It's always Himbo Rini time. Let's be real. What? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? He's making a phone call.
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? What if the Franken Butler is, like, his manager? That'd be so fucking funny.
Mr. Nick! This is our chance!
I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. He's so weird! Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. On Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? I don't think so. Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Matt looks cool. You like his jacket? He does look cool. Kind of an ass hat, though.
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. On Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city Nickel Samurai protects. This is so fucking weird. I probably have to show him my attorney badge. His jacket is really nice. It reminds you of the Power Rangers. It does! His whole vibe kind of reminds me of the one dude in Saints Row 3. The one who plays like, he's an actor who mostly plays like some vampire dude or whatever. He kind of gives me that vibe mixed with, because it's like the whole conceited thing and like just confused dumbass mixed with the Power Ranger look. Let's see, I don't know, my badge? Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. You'll Google him?
Oh, 1 second.
Okay, you know who I'm talking about, but you forgot his name? Yeah, like, I don't remember his name either, even though I think he's, like, cute, but, I keep thinking his name is supposed to be, like, Matt Miller, but I know that's not Matt Miller. Did something happen? Oh, it's just something with my cat, it's fine. We all Gucci. Oh, why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this. What's it? A glossy photo Maya pushed onto me. Have anything to say about this? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. The difference between this guy and the guy from Saints Row is that you hate this guy. This music is so perfect. You know Maya's in danger. You know that there is a grim atmosphere, but Matt's glee and enthusiasm is pushing the case into a lighter atmosphere. Yeah. He's a little weird, but there seems to be something weird just going on with him in general.
Mr. Nick? What are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a trans receiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the trans receiver? Yes. You think he's hiding something? Maybe. I have no idea. He seems a little too stupid to be hiding something though. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Oh, well dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait! I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Kitty, stop scratching your ears. Stinky. Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
There's a Matt Miller in the game. Is there a Matt Miller in Phoenix Wright? No one acts that stupid without hiding something. I mean, we saw Regina. And she was stupid because she was raised to be stupid. Oh man. Lawyers these days? Now you dudes use kids to pull your clients in too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... No, in Saints Row, yeah. Saints Row, yeah, there's Matt Miller, but Matt Miller isn't the actor guy. Matt Miller is like a dumbass hacker. I can't remember who the actor's name is, or the character. Regina doesn't count? Regina does count! She is stupid. She was just raised that way. Wait, what did you just say? D-killer? D-killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? Because she actually didn't have a proper grasp on reality until the end. I mean, that's kind of just stupidity. You don't really fully have a grasp on things. Gumshoe is also... Gumshoe is a himbo! You right! He is just stupid. We stand Gumshoe. I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can.
Hi, Rini. Hi, Witchos! Welcome!
Let's see how this goes. Okay, so I think he's gonna talk to me a bit now. Stupid fly! Gumshoe is a good boy despite being a knucklehead. He is a good boy because he's a knucklehead. Let's see. Man, thank my lucky stars for people to know my name. Well, you're quite a hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he was. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Ha, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular.
Hope y'all been having a nice day today. I hope you've been having a nice day, Witchos. I've been pretty just vibing today.
I kind of lost track of time, not gonna lie. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Secretaries! I get it. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. How much do I know about this case? I don't know anything.
I know absolutely nothing. A spring breeze.
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Yeah? People love talking about it. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. The stupid fly! Ah! Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something. He doesn't know about it, but he was supposed to confess something. I think... So this murder was pre-planned by someone. Well, obviously. Most murders are in this game. Let's see. You thought the Nickel Samurai was... So the manager was supposed to have set up... Maybe the manager did it. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Korida was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Maybe he's just a common writer? What's a common writer? That feels like something I should know. How about you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida? What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make the Jamma Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Yeah, this is a little weird. You feel no sense of justice from this man? Damn, Gaia. Give him a break. He hasn't done anything yet other than be kind of stupid. Kamen Rider is like the Japanese Power Rangers. Ah, it inspired Super Sentai. Wait, isn't Kamen Rider vaguely? It's like tickling part of my brain. It sounds like a parody. Like a parody of just the whole Power Ranger stuff. Daga kotowaru? You refuse? Damn. What did this man ever do to you? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jamma Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. Kamen Rider means masked rider? Oh. You don't think it's a parody? You don't know too much about it, though. Just what you know. Ah, I see. It kicked off the henshin boom in the mid-70s. Interesting. For what you heard at a serious... Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get from him.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he's really innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes. If you use this.
The Magatama?
He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. Inspiring a lot of... Oh, interesting. You still don't believe him? I mean, you're valid for doubting. But the Magatama don't lie, so I'm trusting that. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Alright, we got to collect all of our evidence in a single day and kick Von Karma's ass. Wait. Save? Save? Huh? Are we already going into the trial? Okay, no. I was so scared. I was like, we haven't even gotten to investigate yet. Lawyer speed run, I fucking guess. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on Guard as our client. And we know he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Enguarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Ooh. Alright, let's go to the hotel. I just keep thinking of Watergate with the fucking hotel's name being Gatewater Hotel.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Hugs? Oh, thank you for the hugs, Gaia.
Good morning. Hold on, it's you? What are you doing around here?
Still think Will Powers is the killer?
It's gotta be Will Powers. It's absolutely Will Powers.
He committed murder! For the first time in his life!
I heard Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun of what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil deeds.
Will isn't it either. The man wouldn't hurt anyone even if he wanted to.
You don't know that? You can't prove it. I believe he did it.
He retired from his role,
but that doesn't matter. He could be jealous. Jealous of the new generation.
But it's always the quiet ones. Yeah! Never trust the quiet ones.
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way.
Oh, here we go. Objection, you can prove it. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Don't worry, Pearl, I don't even read what she says. Maybe they're trying to meet Old Bag when she passes. Nice. Also,
welcome, chill out, welcome.
Miss Old Bag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants!
So fucking stupid. Let's talk about the victim.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. Only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. He makes my heart go doki doki.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyways.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater woman with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of...
Okay. Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Lotta, it's absolutely Lotta.
Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Old Bat heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I wouldn't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But...
Huh?
If you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moments of the night. What? The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should really always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Holy shit! The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, I'm just going to fucking ignore you. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, we gotta roll up our sleeves and try, I guess. Hey, you're there! You're here! That's what she said. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, found him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my life's blood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Please, $700? That's nothing. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? She's gonna fuck this up for us. I love it. So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? Had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. Man, Pearl is 9 and she's involved in 2 murder cases and a kidnapping. Yeah! Poor Pearl. I feel so bad for this kid. And plus she went to the circus a little before the fucking circus murder happened. This was the mid-2000s, 300 is a lot of money. Doesn't matter. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with your expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. It was a very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Let's see, Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until the time Mr. Ongar was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Yeah. Wherever Lotta heart goes, there's a store to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon course that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time? Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was that? Was it that you would hang around here for? Ooh. Lotta in a nutshell. Oh, I took a photo of a critical moment of a murder, yes, but let me stall your time as much as possible and talk about my personal life, honestly. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. Everyone lying today. Everyone do be lying. What is up? Give me your secrets. I'm gonna have to find them anyways. It's only 2. Yeah, at least it's only 2 and not fucking 4. Jesus, that one's gonna kill me. Let's see. I'm gonna try just presenting stuff to her and see if she just says anything about anything else. Hey, what's that? A press conference ticket? How come I ain't got one of them myself? Or how come I haven't gotten the whatever? But please don't direct your anger at me. Why in tarnation am I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info, but not me? Info like that is worth nothing to you, am I right or what? Is that the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you going to stand there and take that, Mr. Nick? Only Matt is the one that hasn't lied. Yeah. Well, it's more like no one's really lying. It's like they're just keeping the secrets. There could be more than 4. I wouldn't be surprised, because sometimes with the 3, the lock is like in front of them. I guess I'll just try to see what she needs. I'll just kind of press her on it and see where we can start. Pearl, kick her ass, Mr. Nick! Kick her ass, Mr. Nick! How are they the same age? He looks like he's in his 30s. He looks like his age. Why couldn't Lotta be the one who got murdered? Her attitude stays. Aw, I mean, she's not that great, to be honest. She's obviously there just to cause trouble, but... Gotta give Lotta a little bit of love. She gives me an excuse to do a country accent. Yeah. She is a nice person. It's like she's stupid, and so she hinders you a lot because of her stupidity and her pride. But once she's like, oh shit, oh fuck, I kinda fucked up. You know? This case has too many reoccurring characters. I don't know. Not too many so far. And I mean, we haven't seen Edgeworth yet. I don't think she's really gonna have much to say about anything, so let me... Can I present this? No. She doesn't care. Hold on, can I go anywhere? Oh, I can go into their rooms? Okay, so I'll go into their rooms and look over their rooms before I try to do anything with the Magatama. When will he make an appearance?
Even if she did fuck up, she'd still ask you to make it up to her for when she... Yeah, that's kind of little stinky. Alright, wait, which room did we go into? Okay, on guard's room.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt on guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, hello? Oh, I gotta figure... Maybe I can give him a British accent, because they kind of look like a posh asshole. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that you were his client, that he was your client. In the situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow!
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Unguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build this case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. Zero Suit Samus? Crab Brave Dance?
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Hell yeah, I love this. This is my type of woman. Love her. Alright, let's talk. Night of the murder. I assume the first thing you need to know... Oh, that was hers. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. What do I think of Adrian? I mean, it's not too much of an impression, but she kind of is the type of character that I generally like. Or at least she reminds me of a character that I really, really like, so that's why I wanted to give her a British accent. Then I will tell you. Ooh, fancy, flipping a card. Wow, look at you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard in this very room, might I add. Or I might add. Dinner? What'd you eat? I told you. I hate to waste the time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. Rini is better still. Aw, thank you. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess? When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. On Guard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails.
It's pretty, yeah.
Does it look familiar? I don't know. It's a shell on her card. Yeah, I don't recognize it. I'm probably forgetting something, but... Perfect way to sum up Adrian. Why so serious, Joker? Oh my god. See, relation to On Guard. So, about you and... Maybe from her beach visit? Valid. Imagine going to the beach and you're just like, oh, I want to commemorate this, so I'm gonna get a fucking playing card with a fucking conch shell on it. The magic conch! Is it the magic conch from SpongeBob? So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
Stop right there, criminal scum! I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. On Guard's manager, which I kind of figured. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to a place like this. Honestly.
You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mr. Maya!
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Alright, so I guess I need to show her some stuff. Maybe if she knows anything about the camera?
Yeah, like Shai said, try to keep any, like, hinting to a minimum, because I'm stupid. And I'd like to kind of keep it that way.
So, do you know anything about the camera? No. Okay. Okay.
See, it's all good. It's just, you always gotta be, like, careful about this stuff, because usually in story games, it's very easy to accidentally spoil things without realizing it.
Let's see. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right.
But Mr. On Guard said he didn't know about it.
Ooh, is that what he said?
Huh?
Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Yeah, it's a little sketch. Oh, let me try presenting profiles to see if she has anything to say about anyone. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and never will be. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. Interesting.
I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. I asked to become Mr. On Guard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. On Guard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying, "My manager," right, Mr. Nick?
The whole Justice for All script was made by one guy. Oh, that's fucking impressive. In 3 months? Shit. That's how you know he had, like, the super hardcore, like, very, like, he was struck with that inspiration. Mind you, how Cave Story was made by one guy in 10 years. Yeah, there's, like, a lot of games out there. Like, there's, like, a lot of, like, smaller games that'll take, like, a very long time to be made. I think that's the same with, like, Cuphead, if I remember correctly. It took a long time.
She's so pretty.
Okay, so she has nothing to say about old bag. Ah, fuck. Anything else to say? Okay, motive for murder. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrido was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Another paywall? What the fuck? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Oh, interesting. Everything was made by the one guy in Cave Story. Yeah, that reminds me of with like Stardew Valley, the one dude made everything. I don't know. I don't think he's still just doing everything now. That's very weird.
Is it a cyclock, Mr. Nick?
Yeah. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. That's a lot of cyclocks. This is very interesting. I'm gonna look around the room. It's probably Mr. Unguard's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Paid well is an understatement. Yeah. The burnout's real. Maya would absolutely be thrilled. Maya! Also, are the plates gonna be important again? Oh my god. I remember that they were kind of important in the last samurai case. In the last game. Looks like the dishes left over are from dinner. Dinner for 2 at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Ungard and Mr. Andrews, or Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Yeah, they had that last time too. Oh, fuck. Well, let's see. Oh, I like the tea set though. That's really pretty. Can't really say anything about that stuff. Really? That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
Wow, amazing. There's nothing else? Really? Nani? And I can't even, like, slide. Alright. Bye. Let's go into Corrida's room. Okay.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh!
Oh, it's you! So what happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Unguard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Am I in fear yet? Fear of the bear stuffies? Fuck no! I love all these bears! You kidding me? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you getting lost in the hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That bear over here though, the one with like all the scratch, like the stitch marks, is kind of sus though, not gonna lie. That's great, Pearls. This is actually Rini's room, but instead of bears, it's Kakashi's. Honestly, I would not fucking hesitate. Just have, like, instead of, like, a massive bear, it's just a fucking life-sized cutout of Kakashi, accurate to his height.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Okay. Oh, it can slide. Okay. Let's look at it. Oh, she can't read it. That's cute. Okay, so partial guide map. There's the hall. So this is how this is played out. So there's their rooms. This is the lobby. Okay. Maps are always a fucking big important thing. Do you know where this camera is? No? Okay. Let's talk. Cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. But would a stab wound right there actually, like, kill him? That's kind of... That's his, like, left hit. So, I mean, that's not his heart. And then, like, that's the button thing that's missing. I'm guessing that was found in his pants. There's some case. A broken vase. I can't tell if that's like a pattern on like the floor or the carpet or what. There's also some like... There's juice and that's full. It's kind of weird that that's full and just like everything else kind of like splattered off the vanity, but the glass is fine. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yup. And they're gonna be on guards. And they're pretty sure that the Mr. Matt on guard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. On guard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Yeah. One look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Okay, so it's the pattern on the floor. Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off. Mr. On guard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught on his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who was it? Oh, pathetic. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. You want me to insult you, Wichos? Alright. I hope, Wichos, that you always take to heart the lesson of learning from your parents' mistakes and make sure to use birth control.
for it. Oh, Miss Oldbag was the witness, though. That's really fucking weird. Please, anyone but her. Why is she always a witness?
Love you, witches!
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around here where the Vic was a little off. Something that's a little off? Eminem would be jealous of us. You can't breathe. As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Alright. Let's see if he has anything to say to talk about it. You look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder. Stabbed with a knife after a struggle. A clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere, I know it. Yeah, there's like a big fucking clue somewhere. Hold on, let me see. Okay. It's the juice. Okay. Do I want to present anyone to him? She's Mr. Ungod's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really can't. I really stink at talking with people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. Aw, do you find her cute? See, she's one of those women with a brain. She's someone who gets things done. Yeah, she does give that sort of impression, like she's got it all together. Compared to her, you can easily tell I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous and start messing up. I feel sort of bad for him. I ship it. Hey, why don't you let bygones be bygones, pal? Look, this guy is guilty. A buck says so. $1? You sure you're not talking about Pearl's allowance money? I can't bet any more than that. My salary, it's... Poor guy. It doesn't matter what we think. I still have to defend Mr. Ungard in court or else.
Mr. Nick?
I thought she was an alien from outer space. Yeah, probably because she's wearing that strange helmet. Nah, even with the helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal. Damn. I think that's probably best to keep that to yourself, if you know what I mean. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Ungard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal! I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Okay, I think this is like all stuff he said before. Okay. Let's examine. There's a lot of bears. There's a lot of bears. There's a lot of bears. I'd just like everyone to know that there are a lot of bears here.
Wow, there's a lot of bears!
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
Have I seen the video of a teenager pushing a mother bear away from her dogs? What? I've never seen. I didn't even hear of it. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Grow. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that the last case cost me. How funny. Oh, you think it came out yesterday? I haven't seen it. I'm very often behind.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Mr. Nick is traumatized. Seeing these potato chips makes me want some. Phoenix has PTSD from you. Or from Mo, yeah, he has PTSD from Mo.
It's so messy in here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There's a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Damn. There's a camera. That's interesting. I want potato chips now. Fuck. Oh, there's a little salmon. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real house nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, a bottle of strawberry jam too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? This is obviously very, like, sus. Bear who guards the coffee machine, I fucking guess. And I love the super fancy kettle. Oh, the rice cooker? Why is it over here? The fuck? It's suitcases. There's so many things in that I bet it barely closes. There's a calculator, too. And there's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack this much stuff like Mr. Kurita?
I doubt it. I'm sure there's a reason for it. I was a fucking robot bear, the fuck? It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night.
This bottle is tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Yeah, it looks very tiny. All these fucking bears. Oh, that one looks so sad.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's a big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Oh, it's cute. Oh, damn, he's got a TV. Alright, I don't know what that is. The phone's over there for some reason. You love tomato juice, but you're allergic to tomatoes.
What the fuck? How can you love tomato anything, even whether or not you're allergic? How can you like tomatoes? Chai. This is just another reason to unmod you. How dare you? In my chat, talk about tomatoes and liking them? This is just as bad as saying Sasuke is your favorite character. I'm sorry, Chai, but you gotta go. And that's that. We're gonna have a mod meeting after this and discuss your horrible tastes. You'll eat the tomatoes for me. No, we gotta destroy the tomatoes. Fuck the tomatoes. Get rid of them. Let's see. Okay, so there's juice all over this case. This is a guitar case, I guess. It's a little beat up, but it's still unusable. But it's still usable. So where's his guitar? That's clearly the guitar for the Jammin' Ninja, but I'm guessing partially the guitar is the murder weapon. Usually the murder weapon is missing. That's strange, the guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya said that the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
Yeah, she did say that. She said it was a signature item and it wasn't even there at the show. That's true. Huh? The guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
There's some water, but only on the top. I don't think it's water. I think it's like the juice or something. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
I don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
The bears attacked and killed one. Yes, Ace Attorney takes place in the same universe as Toy Story! Oh my god.
sounds like a nightmare. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
I agree with you, Pearl. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But that's full.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
Yeah. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still upright? Or that's still alright?
Pearl is the only one child that Rini respects. Exactly, because she uses her brain. No sign that it's been drank. Is there anything else in here? Okay. Prefer apple juice? Hell yeah. Okay, I think we're done examining the room. I think? Unless there's something... No. Okay. Anything... Let me show him some stuff. What can you tell me about the guitar case? Oh, that. This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jim and Ninja's signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar's missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring the most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. Pearl is a giga forehead. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it's pale. The whole crime scene was a mess, but the glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So doesn't that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 100-meter dash. Oh! Time to run!
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Lady Pale.
Yow!
Oh. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! And Von Karma is gonna go nuts on everyone. Palvolan reaction? Hey, don't you dare run away, Mr. Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Oh my god, what kind of nickname is that? Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Ah! Detective, come over here for a second. Poor guy. Oh my god. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forgive that. This time, victory is mine. Rest in pieces, Gummy. Honestly, poor Gumshoe. Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin. That was an interesting moment. Yes, sir. Stupid bug on my screen! This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow! Why did she have to throw... What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess it means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. What did I just get thrown at? Wait. Give me my things. Ooh. Why do I have her profile now? Interesting. That I have one day to prove Matt innocent. Let's see. I know I have one day to prove he's innocent, but... Okay, let's see if I can get anything out of her. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I just want to see what something I should be looking for. I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? That's what I want to know about the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Or was there something that I needed to examine in that room? An unfolding scandal between... There's a scandal? Between Corrida and this person? Nani? Okay, so I haven't figured any of that out yet, but I'm guessing... Oh my god, what if he's having like an affair with Old Bag? Also, I love that they don't give like her name, they just... A member of the hotel. I'm pretty sure her real name is Wendy Oldbag. How do you not know? Okay, I'm leaving. There's a guy that you know that gets annoyed at you when you call Lotta Froppy from My Hero Academia. I can kind of see it. If I'm thinking of the right character. Let me go back to... No, I don't want to... Well, I guess there's something with the bears. I didn't touch them. I don't care. Okay, so let's go back into the room. Okay, so she left it there.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here?
This is sloppy, unreadable handwriting or writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Wait, was I right? Someone was having a fling with Wendy with Miss Oldbag? What the fuck? Was it Juan? And was she the one giving him all the bears? Oh my god, that'd be so fucking funny. I'm so good at guessing. Oh, that'd be so funny. Let's try to talk to Oldbag. Oh! Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Aw, honey. Rini psychic? Hell yeah! I'm great at dumb shit. Guessing the dumb shit. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to The Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo. A love why? I see. Wait, a love what? Yeah, a love why. This girl, Sayo, works. Oh, it's 2 guys. Or 3 guys going after 1 girl? Oh, yeah. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. I'm guessing it's all 3 brothers. Do I ever plan on becoming a queen one day, or...
I'm gonna remain a princess, because if I become a queen, I have responsibilities, and I don't want responsibilities, so I'm gonna remain a princess.
Oh, I guess the Y is the shape of the 3 brothers colliding over this 1 girl? Anyways, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet. ×3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I wanna know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna start watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid.
Too many responsibilities makes things less happy.
Yeah, I guess in a way. I'm just lazy.
So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. I don't know, the deer kind of freaks me out. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but he becomes a big pop star anyways. What? He's a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? Imagine if he was like in Naruto. He'd die in a heartbeat. And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Aw, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. So it's office ladies versus high school girls. Okay. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I wanna know. The Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it.
Gemma Ninja is so weak he dies in the world he originated from. Damn. Let's see, do I have anything I can show him? Okay, he's not gonna say anything about that.
Oh, hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little while. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. Well, what do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
Oh?
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Okay. Let's hear about this little rumor, my dude. You guys saying both are part of superhero block, much like Kamen Rider, Super Sentai? Maybe.
Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid of Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? Ah, so this is definitely connected to what Lotta is hiding. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, mister, right? Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Ah, so instead of Oldbag... Oh, okay, so I see. It would be Oldbag is sending him all of the teddy bears, and he's like, fuck this. But he actually really likes, Miss Andrews. Or Andrew. Andrews, okay. Adrian Andrews? Yeah, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
She sought out Matt. Maybe she was trying to sabotage him. Ooh. Oh. This bug is bothering me. It will not leave. Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, it's like the saying goes, once one man's garbage is another man's treasure? Bro, that's a little harsh. Okay. So, let's try to go back to Lotta then. And see what we can get out of her. This is a dick thing to say, yeah, kinda. Oh, the clipping? Okay. That makes more sense. Because he's not a mean person. Okay, scandal. An unfolding scandal between Juan and this person. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Unguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? It's like jokes on all of us. He was actually secretly meeting Matt. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what's it? News sauce? You mean news source? That's it. Show me something that shows that one guy has something with Miss Andrews. You knew it. His real name is Matt Engard. A-N-Guard. Okay, so that's the next thing I need. Something with Miss Andrews. What if I just guess? And I get it right? That'd be so fucking funny. I'm gonna back out though. I wonder if it's the juice. Hey yo, miss. Got anything? Okay, no. Actually, I'm just gonna bring this up to her. Oh, no. She's not gonna say anything, okay. Alright. Found this next to the victim. No, I should probably go talk to Wendy. Or is there anything else I can talk to you about? It wasn't pressing for a second. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go to Wendy. Fuck this. Hey, OB. The fuck?
What?
She's climbing up like...
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about... Oh, right, no, wait, she has like the locks, doesn't she? Yeah, she has the locks. Let's see what she has to say. Aish. Forgot there was 4. Fuck. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Okay, I'm not gonna give her voice because my throat's dying and like, her voice hurts, man. Then please, tell us what you saw. But aw, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to get a little fun at you youngins' expense. Do I think I'll have enough time to at least start the trial? I don't know, fucking, that just depends on how well I do. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. What? No, that's not gonna be it. What? What does she want? Alright, I'll give you what you want. This? Ah! That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. Interesting. Interesting. Wendy, then. What other Wendy could it be? I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh. Wait. Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart for my dearest Juan. Wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. The Wendy's restaurant, that too. Honestly. Man, now I want some Wendy's, the fuck? I feel bad for you now. Huh? I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding! Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And... did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about the details like that. I know he did my dear, poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
Saved by the shrimpage, yeah. I mean, I feel. I trust my senses. I know when someone is doing something bad, and I say he did it. Like what happened with the last time? What did Mr. Ungard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so... You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagues the poor Juan.
Mr. Nick!
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? Ah!
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is the woman that you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else?
That guy, he shoved that girl onto Juan on purpose.
Hey! Stinky! Stinky! Hey, down. No! Don't try to get on my keyboard. Don't be stinky. Okay? 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 You gotta lay down. Hmm?
His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. Oh, my nose. I don't know why my nose has been like so bad these past few times. And I took like an allergy pill, so like I don't know what the fuck is going on. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyways, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out here gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Unguard did what you said? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid.
Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? I think I might know who she's talking about.
Hey, stop! You have food.
Go eat your food, you little whore. Go.
Ice, ice, ice. Ice, 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 ice. Don't be stinky. Stop.
Okay. I think. Can we? Okay. Well, we'll take a quick break. Just might as well get it done so I can try to see if I can salvage my nose and not just salvage my nose, but also just take a little bit of a break. It's an early one, but I gotta deal with my baby. She's hungry, but also stupid, even though her food is already out. So let's switch on over here. Yes, kitty. There are noises out there. Okay. Kitty, no, don't walk all over my keyboard. Okay, so I'll BRB about 10-15 minutes. Hopefully, won't take too long. Okay, I'll BRB. Ah.
Yeah! Okay, I'm back. I hope that no one comes knocking on my door later because I ordered some DoorDash thanks to my sugar mommy friend V. Because I do be like properly hungry. She is supporting your homegirl in her time of need. So we'll get to endure probably me going hardcore munching during a very serious trial if we start the trial. Let's see. Clicky here, clicky here, click, 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 click. Okay. Alright, so we got that. What the VOP, yeah! Oh, I forgot to switch it over here. Okay. Let's see. We stand V in this household. What the fuck did I learn? I've already forgotten it. What did she say? It was... Scandal... I already forgot. I have already forgotten. So, Chai, do you have my oh yeah, we haven't gone to the criminal affairs yet. We'll go there in a second. But if anyone remembers what I learned in boating school, I needed the proof. I needed the proof, and I think Windbag or Old Bag mentioned the proof. Oh. Family. So I told her pants secretly, of course. So she took some of the fucking berries. Does the newspaper clipping count as proof? I don't know. It's like proof of them being together. I can try that. Thank you. I'll try it if anything. It's something. Oh, she revealed that she knew something that was going to be coming out in the future, but she wasn't straightforward on it. Ooh. Oh, I can read it. Okay. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting close with mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. She's not gonna say anything about it. Okay. All right, let's just go. Let's just try this. All right. Do I know about Friday Night Funkin'? I know about it, but I've never been really too interested in it. I think I've seen someone play it like for 5 minutes and then I got bored. Talking about a scandal between Juan and this person. We know this. You gotta have backup. Yeah, you gotta have like, what's it? A news source. Okay, yeah, so it's probably the, what is probably the news clipping is what she's thinking of. That makes sense. The tricky mod was finally finished. I have no idea what that is, go man. News clipping. Present it. Okay, so that was it. Okay. This is the article from a this is an article or the article from from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss AA. Ah!
Mr. Corita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Unguard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials of AA. You saw this article and you thought you could take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Corita's door last night. Ha! Alright, here we go. We got some more progress. Hell yeah. You were looking into Mr. Corita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him at a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What you say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof or nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos.
Oh.
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of journalistic integrity. Nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They gone run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappearing on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Did Wendy take it? It was updated. Tabloid about the article's victim in this case. Wendy? 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 Girl? Did you take it? Girl? Because you know about what's coming out in the future. You know something about the camera. You absolutely do. Okay, so let's go down to the precinct for a bit. I want to see Gumshoe. I miss my homeboy. My boy. Oh god, it feels like I haven't been here in forever. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back!
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. Well, what do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Yeah, in the fourth case with, like, Edgeworth, that was also pretty, like, hardcore, like... It seemed like it was absolutely Edgeworth that did it. But we got it proved the other way around. Ha 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 ha! What do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. How are they in this photo? The first is the button that's missing on the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yup, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Ah, shit.
Fingerprints? Whose are those?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. You're mad on guards. Fuck. I mean, that was the same thing with also, Edgeworth. The fingerprints. They were on, like, the gun, I think. And fingerprints were also very important with the one case that had to do with the, detective. Not the detective, but, like, the head of... police? Lawyer stuff? I can't remember. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what's this? So what about this airtight testimony? That's the old security lady, Miss Oldbag. It's always her! I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her to not open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Enguard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
Oh, no way!
That's really weird. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Corrida, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
Oh, fuck. A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? I bet it does. You wanna know more about it, pal? Fuck yeah, I do. Tell me about Celeste. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Just as a warning, there's quite a bit of suicide-related discussion to this case. I kind of got the feeling for that as soon as this got mentioned, that it's going to be very heavily tied to this case. So anyone who's not comfortable with that kind of stuff, yeah, it's probably a good time to check out. Or maybe... Oh! I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Kara! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do? Oh, wait, fuck. Wait. I missed what he said. Wait. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Bye-bye. Are you firing Gumshoe? It's a dark case. It's kind of the same with Edgeworth's case. His was also very dark.
That's...
Wait! Please wait, sir! If I don't get this month's pay, I'll stop... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you wanted to say? That voice. Edgeworth? It's been a long time, right?
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. Ah! Hell yeah, boyfriend back! Oh, just calling him Scruffy, okay. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, is Edgeworth gonna be the prosecutor, or is it still gonna be Von Karma? We'll find out. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it! You soiled the Von Karma name and dragged us through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way?
Oh, hi, Sekaiki! Welcome!
You came in at the perfect time. Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
Ew!
They definitely have kind of like the sibling vibe. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix, right? I will see you tomorrow. In court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
You were low-key lurking for 2 hours. Valid. Even though Francesca failed multiple— I know! She's failed so many times, but she's like, this is victory! Yeah, they're technically adopted siblings, but still, like, you can, like, really see— you can feel it. You can feel they actually, like, have that, like, sibling relationship, not just, like, they know each other or tolerate each other. Still the same wild mare she always was.
I'm still mad at you! I thought you were dead!
I thought you— the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth had gone and died!
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again! I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no. I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing— oh, that's cute! Picking on each other, brother-sister dynamic OP, hell yeah! That's cute! Oh my god, he just said it's one-sided! Oh, your hatred for me is one-sided. That's so cute! Oh my god, I love it. Oh, that's so fucking gay. Just in time for Pride Month! You can't win on your own in the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? Are we gonna team up? Bro, are you gonna be a defense attorney? Like you've always wanted to be before? Oh my god, I would cry! It really is cute, yeah! I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. I'm gonna work with the Bay! Oh my god! I'm so excited! In order to understand this case, you need to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Ah! You know Franziska cares deeply about Edgeworth, though she says otherwise. Of course! We all know this. She's very tsundere. She's most likely very happy. Obviously. That's why she's being a butt. Yeah, she was doing all this to see him again, yeah. Your body is not fucking ready for this, mine either. But we're living. I'm thriving. It's so weird having him be very like forthright and like assisting. It's such a weird feeling. Just what is going on inside his head? Like I'm so used to going against him, and so like to be on his side properly, fighting the same fight. It's a nice feeling. A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is the proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
That's so harsh.
I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Ooh.
Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defend you this time. The instant. I will defeat you this time. The instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who only think of their own ego-driven goals. To seek those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Eh? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough.
Phoenix and Edgeworth tag team is truly a terrifying thing in a court of law. Honestly! Bro, this is so wild. And I don't know why, but I really I'm living for the animosity that Phoenix is having for Edgeworth right now, because he used to be he's my bro, he's my friend, I care a lot about him, and now he's fuck Edgeworth. It's so interesting to me. Okay, I don't have anything else to talk to him about at the moment. Do you know anything about this stupid camera? Okay. I want to see if he has anything to say about any of the evidence. Still as stuck up as ever. Of course he's stuck up. Okay, you're not gonna talk about those. The crime scene? No, okay. Can you talk about this? Damn. I'm just keeping the Maya shit to myself then, I guess. Though I think I'm supposed to. Alright. Everyone stands Edgeworth and to think people hated him in the first game before we found out his backstory. I mean, I don't think I hated him when I was going through the first game. I can't remember, but I don't think I hated him. I think I actually liked him. Though, to be fair, I kind of like those kind of characters that are kind of stuck up and snobby. Alright, let's see. I don't know what else to really talk to him about. Their kids will have an IQ of 300. I don't... See, that's a little iffy, because Phoenix is a little dumb until he, until something's click in his head. He's dumb, 90% of the time. Do you have anything to say about people? Okay. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Yeah. Okay, if it's not pulling up the picture, I'm not gonna, go through it. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. How funny. There is an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay, you're not talking about Lotta. Let's talk about Will. Anything about him? Ah. Boo! Will did it! Will is the murderer! Anything to say about Maya? Nah, I figured. Oh, about her. She's probably a good one to bring up. The mentor. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so?
She was Adrian Andrews' mentor for a long time. Edgeworth Head. Bad pollen allergies, damn. I felt that. Oh my god.
Oh, give me 1 second, cause DoorDasher knocked on the door. Un momento.
Sorry, I took longer than expected because Kitty was trying to grab my food. And so I had to deliver her off to Juliet's room. You all get to endure the sounds of me eating. So I am not sorry. This is kind of standard fare at this point. Gomen. For anyone that doesn't like the sound of eating. Also, KFC fries are like really good. I scared you, I'm sorry. The ranch isn't that good though. Did I get Wendy's? No, I got KFC. Oh, everything's gonna like have to cool down. These fries are so good. They're like thick. Okay. Well, she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan's manager. And then, a few months later, she died. Shit. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we have yet to solve. What's my favorite kind of ranch? Oh fuck. My favorite kind is the one that is sold by Kraft. Because it's got that right kind of tang and thickness to it. I love it so much. I mean, I have some in the fridge, but like I'm getting close to like being out. So, I might as well make use of KFC's even if it's not that good. Oh, she gave it to herself. Oh, no. Man, I feel bad for her. A riddle. Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? So we're gonna have to find it. Okay. Your little sibling likes Ken's Light specifically? Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't think... I can't remember if I ever tried Ken's. I feel like I might have, and I did not like it. I'm very picky about my ranch. Like, I even tried Hidden Valley, which is supposed to be the best, but I don't know. Kraft just always hits different for me. Oh, wait, no. I wanted to see if I can talk to him a little more about her. Okay. Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. However, we cannot find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note. But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? Someone with something to hide. The police think it was Mr. Juan Corita himself. The victim? That makes sense. Because he found her. Yep. He was the one who found our body, which makes him the only person who had the chance to hide her suicide note. Why are her shoes missing? Or is that part of, like, the... something with a... Because I know in, like, Japanese culture, I often... for, like, a very serious topic of it, they'll always show when they're, like, going to commit suicide by... like jumping off of a building roof, you would usually see them taking their shoes off. So I wonder if that's like a specific like cultural thing, like if there's like a reason behind it for like something with either like the afterlife or something like that. Because it, as long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. It's a good question, honestly. I've thought about looking into it or looking it up because it's been something that always like was curious to me, because like whenever in Japanese media, whenever a character was planning or intending on committing suicide, they would take their shoes off and there would be like it's such a specific thing of note. Like the act of taking your shoe off and leaving them behind. In Japanese culture, they take their shoes off when they commit suicide. It's a lot like... This is to let the police know that the death... Oh, really? Oh, that's so interesting. I wonder what started that, though. Or, like... What started... Not necessarily that trend, but, like... if like one person did it and it just continued on that way. I thought it might have been more like a cultural like legend or something. Interesting. That makes a lot of sense. You're not sure, sadly? I mean, it's alright to not know about that, but it's good to know like what the specific thing like that in particular is, at least. We now know in the future and are better able to intake media that has that. So thank you for the knowledge. This is a suicide report. Part 1 anyway. Part 1. No, I don't want to present it. I want to look at it. Part 1? Oh, I can't even look at it. Deceased, found, Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? Hmm. Oh, I was just wondering if there would be anything more, and I guess there is. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. No, you didn't. Let's see if he has anything new to say. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break in and I went back to my room. I had a post-ceremony stage to do. Or show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Another thing on a much lighter note is the Japanese won't accept tips in restaurant and deliveries. Do you think it's because they view the act of giving them more money than intended as is an insult because they feel that the customer thinks they have a poor income? Oh, that's an interesting reason behind it. I know about like that custom. I have watched like various videos and such about like Japanese like customs if you ever go to Japan to be aware of as a tourist. And that's one of them. And I always wondered like why specifically it was behind that, other than maybe like they actually pay their worker. Like obviously they probably pay their workers like the full wage when they're like a waitress, a waiter, whatever. So they don't necessarily need to survive on those tips. But I can also definitely see the it also being just an insult of like, hey, you think I'm poor? I feel like that happens a lot in a lot of Japanese customs for certain stuff. You learned about this from a friend because you almost tipped at a Japanese restaurant, but he stopped you. Ah, I see, I see. That's strange. I thought he wanted to confess something. Yeah, there's something really weird going on with the whole confessing thing. Anyways, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida had already died at that time? My fries! I need to, like, get them out of this box. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective showed up, and then out of the blue arrested me. We knew that.
Okay. Fries! Come to me. You're so crispy. Crispy!
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can- okay, so I think all of this actually we already knew. Okay, I'm going to present this. I'm just gonna present some stuff and see if he has anything to say about it. Anything to say about this? Okay. What do you think about this article? If you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she had a bit of a careless... She was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it? I don't like how his eyebrow is shaped. You wonder when we'll actually get to the trial? That's a good fucking question, my dude. Okay, so he's not really caring. For you, tipping is a good thing, but it should always be optional because working retail sucks so much with bad working environment, so having a tip would be amazing.
Yeah. Tipping is like such a weird, controversial thing in some ways. But I think I like the idea of tipping being optional just because, especially at a time when like you're fucking poor and you can't afford to tip, it should be something that's okay to do no matter what, just to like give someone a little extra bonus. Because you feel they went above and beyond. But that also requires them to be paid appropriately. And that's my manager. Did you beat her? He is pretty interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about his eyebrow. It's kind of weird. Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good... Do you like her? You're such a mama's boy. Ew! What do you gotta say about her? Oh? Oh?
What's wrong?
How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer? I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life? His eyebrows never bothered you? Listen, we all know eyebrows bother me. No, I would never... Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? This Celeste impacts lady. Somehow, I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. I wonder if he pushed her to suicide, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure what his relationship is with her. To be honest, Max Galactico is the biggest mama's boy. He was absolutely... Oh my god. Okay, let's go here. I almost emptied off my thing. You have an idea about the autopsy report? I got no fucking clue. Alright, I think we're done with her. Yeah. Can we talk to him about anything? Okay, so he has nothing to do with her. Aw, he doesn't want to say anything about Edgeworth? Damn. Okay. Congratulations to Wendy Oldbag for wearing a helmet to protect the lives of these trying times. But you're gonna wait first? Yeah, I'd rather wait with like some theories because I really don't know what's going on. Or not necessarily I don't know what's going on, but there's too much. Okay, so I'm gonna bring up Celeste. Miss Celeste. Okay, he doesn't have anything to do with that. BRB.
Okay, take your time, Sicky. No rush.
Who the fuck knows when I'm gonna be able to make another good progress bump. Oh! Oh?
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psych look on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Interesting. Interesting.
I don't like this, Scoob.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? And I can't even talk to Max. Or Matt. About his, Cyclox. Do you know anything, my dude? You tend to know things.
Stretch your hydrate, yeah. Gosh, I've been good about hydrating, so I'll just stretch my back. Oh, fuck. Okay.
My back muscles, my muscles. What do I do? Edgeworth? Can you tell me anything? Can you help me? I'm really not sure what to do. I don't know where they are. Your idea on what to do? I guess a small hint would be okay. I know I need to talk to someone, but maybe it's something with Lotta. But I'm not sure. 'Cause I think
Scared the shit out of me, Juliet.
what the fuck? I just see a shadow and I'm like,
Kitty?
but no, it's just my whore-ass roommate.
Stinky.
Let's see, I think I already talked. No, there's something missing with him. Perhaps showing the autopsy report to a certain someone will do something? To a certain someone? But there's only like 3 people I can show it to. Ah, fuck. I thought I showed it to everyone, but maybe I wasn't? Didn't? Yeah, she doesn't give a shit. You'd think she would because it mentions love of her life one's name, but... Alright, let's try giving it to Lotta then. Lotta, I thought I gave it to you though. Yeah, no, she doesn't care. There's not really anyone else I can give it to. Yeah, because no one's in there. Nothing new to examine. Oh, wait. Why is that new? There's a giant bone. I don't really like meat. Huh? There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. What? Don't just say that! Oh wait, no, the knife is missing. Wait. Oh fuck. So the knife that he ate with. How about, what about him? I don't know who him is. Oh. Maybe? There's still one person. Are you talking about, Edgeworth? I thought I showed it to him. I might have not, and thought I did. That's good that I came back in here to see, like, the knife is missing. Because that was probably his dinner knife, and that's probably why the prints are there. But why does she see him coming out of his room? That's the thing that I don't get. Alright, do you have anything to say, my husband? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. This has two. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. Okay. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews?
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like that kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. What the fuck? The knife? Sounds pretty sus, yeah. To have committed the murder. Yeah, he definitely didn't commit this murder. So you know that his knife was stolen, and that's why his fingerprints are on it. That's how they could get away with that. The one thing I just don't get is why, because Windbag said that she said she saw Matt coming out of Juan's room, so it's like that's a little weird. I don't know if it's like mistaken identity or maybe she was just looking in the wrong direction. I don't know. Edgeworth said like, no, I won't hand you both parts of the report at the same time. I fucking guess, yeah, like damn. I don't even like it either, but I'd hand everything all at once, not like bit by bit, page by page. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. What is she trying to hide? Her dependent nature? That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews. Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews attempted a suicide note. It was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. Celeste certainly had an impact on people. And why do you think Adrian Andrews why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? Because Celeste died. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Listen, I know I'm a genius with my puns. Why would that?
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. I figured it out. Maybe. You suggest that I make a new reward where I say, yeah? A what? I feel like that's a reference to something that I don't know. Here's a hug for poor Adrian, yeah. Fucking crazy. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? I feel like that's like an actual mental illness. I forget what it's called though. Maybe that's BPD? I don't know. You'll send a clip on Discord? Snap. when Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide. The world before her turned pitch dark, and according to Adrian Andrews herself, then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Dependent personality disorder? Maybe. I know there's borderline personality disorder, but I don't know if that's like similar to this. It's just obsessive behavior. Oh, that's why there's two parts. Because of Adrian. Okay. That explains a little more why he wouldn't just outright, like, say it. Okay. Kind of a wavering brave front. She's been hiding. This is really putting it out to make it seem like Adrian murdered Juan. This emote represents how you feel right now. Valid. Can I talk to Adrian now? Okay, thank God.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here, but it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Francisca.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. You're tracking him? Girl. Oh, I go bad for Gumshoe.
What's that?
An electromagnetic receiver. Receiver? I planted a tracking device on the detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
People with borderline personality disorder tend to have a favorite person, but people with dependent personality disorder tend to rely on someone to make decisions for them, so it sounds more like that. Is dependent personality disorder an actual thing? Because if that's actually a thing, that's probably what it is. Oh, interesting. Okay, can I present her with stuff? Just to present. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so she's not gonna say anything about that. I'm not gonna say anything about that. Ah! So are these about your Cyclops? I bet they're about your Cyclops. Okay. Alright, we're going hardcore, boys. We're going hard. Here we go. Bitch. With your 4 fucking locks. Motive for murder. What? Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why are you asking questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You're not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Bitch! You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you had even half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled of crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me, need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if that was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida because of this, for this person's sake? Okay, it's either her or... I think it's her. Okay. Celeste impacts your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Finally, we break a lock. Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Why is she sweating? Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So, I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida to find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for the putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There's no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Because it said that her suicide note was missing. Miss Impax's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body. Mr. Corrida? Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying on only yourself. Yes, I'm very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie. A facade. Aw, using big words that your husband gave you. You've always searched out for people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why When she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder! Did she do it? It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine, and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Kurita. Celeste, without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? This music is good, yeah. Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for that. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through, though, first. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What? What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly? That sounds like that would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands. The music is a Steel Samurai theme. Oh yeah, yeah, it did sound similar. I thought it was just like an intense like music scene, but interesting. Wow, they definitely put a lot of thought. Oh,
Hello, Pearly?
Well, I think we gathered about all we can.
No, we haven't, though. I wasn't able to talk to what's-his-face.
Oh, Pearls. Looks like she's worn out by all this. I wasn't able to break his psych locks. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? I hope that's not gonna fuck me over.
Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Not really anything to talk about with him. Oh!
There's no one here. Everyone's gone. I wonder if the three of them went to eat together.
You can't progress past an investigation period unless you've done everything it requires of you. Okay. So I guess I still have a chance with the psych lock. I don't think they'd ever do that. They're probably in yet another meeting. Oh, he's not there. Motherfucker. Come back. Fucking whore.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. And Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh.
Mr. Nick is the trans receiver.
Hello? Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait! Maya! Let me hear her! Very well.
Ask my...
Maya, is it you?
Sis, ask my sis!
Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off!
Mr. Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Mia! Mia! I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her. Oh, interesting! How's Maya? She's safe. For now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how do you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Maya's so smart. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper! What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to enter a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's the shell? What? It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card.
That's really weird. Are you the only one who isn't a fan of Mia? She basically guides Phoenix through each case and happens to know everything. There's never a moment where Phoenix finds something out that not even Mia knew. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I'm not personally... I like the way she looks, but like... I was never really the biggest fan of her. She's kind of your get out of jail free card, which like, I mean, you need at times, but like... There's moments where it kind of feels like Phoenix should be able to figure it out. But then Mia pops in and is like, bitch, you stupid. The Manfred case, she didn't show... Yeah, she doesn't show up like super often, but... Well, she's at least nice, but... She has a big heart, she also has big titties. It's too dark to see. But I'm not a huge fan of Mia, or at least like her use of it in these games. Like, it feels like Phoenix doesn't necessarily really grow with his ability as a lawyer. It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these feel like barrels. I'll pass. I'm too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. It's like this place is a clue in of itself, more than just the card. But like the juice?
Drat, it's locked.
She's essentially a guardian angel. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, there's always... The hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard, and then click. They magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah! That's it, the shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here! I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. What? Wait, what? But this is supposed to be... Or wait, or did we just get like transported over to Maya? I thought this was supposed to be like us reliving what Maya went through. That Mia witnessed. What? Very weird. This is a long ass case, hell yeah. I think now is the time for the trial. I mean, we're going into it. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. What if Juan killed himself? That'd be fucked up. And maybe... Maybe Juan did kill himself? Or maybe it was an accident? I don't know. There's just so many weird pieces that I still don't know. And I still wasn't able to talk to him and break his psych locks. That's also a weird thing. So bothers me. There'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence?
Why can't this be like Danganronpa? Where literally every little piece of evidence you need to find, you find before the trial even starts.
I'm certain there's someone out there who's trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. There's still something that I don't know! But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's, either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Oh! It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? Lawyer dude? Who's that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Do you have a mangatama? No, I didn't think so. Ah, this is so fucked. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning... Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman! What? Shot? Was that the present? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about, yeah. How is this a good present? This doesn't do anything! Am I gonna have to battle against Edgeworth again? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be your advantage. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Whew. Who's... Ashworth! Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh fuck, I thought I was gonna work with him. Never mind. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Ah, fuck! Von Karma is stronger than bullets every time! Fuck! Man, I wanted to work with him. This court about to be busted for real. Yeah, what the fuck? Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution! Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year.
The little finger wag!
By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. He's most likely on your side. Oh yeah, I know he is, but I mean, still, I wanted to fight with him, not technically against him. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Aww. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be a very rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Kissing your homies is always the answer. You don't see any other reason for him to be there? I mean, probably no other attorney was able to take the case. Or I guess prosecutor. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. You know you say it a lot, but it's seriously awesome how you managed to do all the voices all by yourself. I mean, it's not that much, and right now I'm kind of suffering because for some reason, like the past, like on Monday and now today, like my nose is being really weird, and so it's harder to like do my voices as nicely as I usually do, or at least keep them consistent. I don't know what's wrong with my nose. It's dumb. You'd think it's allergies, but I don't know what it is. I really make the game more engaging when reading? Ah, that's fucking gay. The fuck? You being homosexual right now? What the fuck? After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone in the room, sir. I still sound really good. Thank you. Fucking gay ass. Shut the fuck up. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Take my compliments. Fuck no! I ain't taking no fucking compliments. Compliments are not allowed here, bitch. The fuck? Disgusting. I'm good at it already. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut. This is a threat. Sir, there is about to be a murder in this goddamn courtroom. And it's me murdering Chat. Alright. Let's cross-examine Gumshoe before I cross-examine y'all's asses. Let's see, this murder happened after the heroes. First Paradise! Joke's on everyone, I was the one who shot Francisco. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start at the lobby 30 minutes later. You don't want to end up like Von Karma? Both Von Karmas, no! Damn. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute period, or the 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrienne Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who's this Adrienne Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt On Guard's manager. She's the really pretty lady, sir. Oh, he has a thing for her. She's definitely getting arrested. She's definitely not surviving this courtroom. Hey, you want to be a part of the new Ace Attorney game? Proceeds to game at you. Exactly. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence. When the pro-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ongard. After visiting his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believed he was definitely murdered, sir. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Interesting. Was he strangled to death? Yes. I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. He was strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. Interesting. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar. Obviously that's important. Then why did you think that? Because it's empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere in the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Ah, so much for my theory then. But why is there water on the guitar case? I guess that had to do with the vase. Because that broke. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you that it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't in the Gatewater Hotel that night, yeah. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was only on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Mr. On Guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify on this matter. Yes, sir. Okay. Matt On Guard and Juan Carita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there was a Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and was found in On Guard's hakama. And the defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. In which a premeditated murder is way worse than a regular murder. Shocking. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used for the stabbing. But were his fingerprints found on the bandana? It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out very clearly, sir. And there's this button. It's a big-ass button. That was found on the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood. Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Oh my god. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in, right? I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. You would tell him to press as hard as he likes, Edgeworth? You would. I'll definitely press you hard later, Edgeworth. Let's see, they were huge rivals. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Carito was always one step ahead of Mr. On Guard in everything. This year seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corita lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after his loss. Why was he silent? They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's no motive enough in my book. Just wait a second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Carita in the popularity holes. Why was I mad at chat for complimenting you? Because I don't want compliments. Compliments are stinky. Let's see. Well, yeah, I guess, but which means that in the defendant's eye, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, that's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! No! Oh, he's already hitting him hard with the pay. Would you rather y'all insult me? My hair is not purple enough. You'll get there. You'll get there one day, sweaty. You'll be on my unsol. Edgy gives no fucks. Felt that. He really is fucking like, fuck you. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? As for evidence, there's the Gym and Ninjas button. Yeah, this is, I don't know why it was like, fuck that particular word combination in particular. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jamba Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread with the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it! They're a perfect match, pal! That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Hell yeah! I missed going against him. It was so much fun. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and was found on Mr. Ungard's Hakama. And when was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We round up everybody who knew Mr. Kurita. And then we did a search for them on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? Oh, what do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, that's what you meant! Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at that moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? The defendant brought the knife to the scene of crime, which makes it a premeditated murder. Doubt. There's no way that this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this isn't good. If the prosecution can prove that it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yeah? There's something very interesting about what that detective said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Ungard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? No shit! Okay. Let me look at something. Bears the victim's blood and his fingerprints. On the grip, Gatewater is engraved. Was ripped from his costume. I'm not sure. Strangled with a scarf. Wait, if it was premeditated, then why didn't he just stab him with the knife beforehand? Why did he strangle him with a scarf, then the knife? That probably wasn't it. Your Honor. Okay. Let's see how I can contradict this. It's very... The scarf contradicts it, though. What? Oh, too late, Chai. I'll save now, though. I thought about saving. Technically, I have the start of the case, though, to, like, start back from. So I'm not gonna be, like, super eh. I think after the last case, I'm very just... I'm fine with skipping some stuff when I need to. I'm sure this is gonna be a bitch, but... The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder. I thought that would... Damn, I'm already stuck. Something about he said at the end that he just said. Fingerprints were all over, and something about the button. It's ripped from his costume and is covered with blood. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like the thread. I don't know. Can I use the picture? Which makes this a premeditated murder. This kind of reinforces it, though. I don't know. I don't know with this one. I know I'm overthinking it, but it's hard to, like, catch. Read both parts of that statement closely, which is what I'm trying to do, but... The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder. And I thought with it being the scarf, it's like the way... But I'm not sure what to use. Brought the knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder. It says brought. Oh, bought the knife. This is one of the times where, like, being potentially dyslexic is, like, fucking me over. I thought that was saying brought. Thank you, Chai. Because if you didn't say that, I deadass would never have, like, caught that. Okay. I thought about using the knife too, anyways, just like to throw it at him. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder by simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. Rereading it quickly. Yeah. You were straight up correct on that fact. And that's right, pal, the defendant did not buy this knife. Uh-huh. Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set onto the handle. Gatewater. I think I heard of that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel? Uh-oh. Felt that gumshoe. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means that this murder was not premeditated. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yes, that is very true. This is very big. I just imagine him doing like a light Yagami. Fucking laugh right there. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. The smarmy laugh was good. Thank you. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. Aw, Gumshoe, honey. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. It did not. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table! Then, where in the world did this knife come from? And if it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. We took the knife from there. Especially what was on top of his table. Dan, there is something missing. Perhaps, is it a single knife? Back! We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on guard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. On guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife and he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Damn! And got my ass. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. No shit, Sherlock. This must be one of those traps. And I just walked headlong into it. The murder weapon with the fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your time, of your time's honor. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Oh. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Miss Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will ring out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have some important thing and necessary to present to this court? Kinda have to. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance. And only one. When does the judge ever not favor the prosecution? Honestly, they always do. You always do, Judge, come on. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for us all. Holy shit! Save, bitch, save. YOLO. Fucking YOLO. You may now present one, and only one, piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show the court? It's either the photo or the juice. Like, specifically. I don't know if it's supposed to be showing this picture of how the glass hasn't knocked over. I know it's related to that. Or at least I'm pretty sure it is. My evidence. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Please tell me this was the right answer. The scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup was all over the floor. These were all things that were, at one point, sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. Dude, nice, thank you! The one time where my brain is like 500 million miles ahead of the game is in the right place. Space Brain Rini, thank you. The only thing that had not been touched, that had not fallen over along with everything else, was this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Ah, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Miss Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Potentially, but it has tomato juice in it. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No. No, it's not possible. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. If I can look for my proof, I can look for my proof later. For now, I need to trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. Thanks. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews who set that cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. What? Ooh. You're not thinking hard enough today, Mr. Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Then whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one Adrian Andrews. What? But it's also filled with tomato juice. And that's really weird. That is why I said that the person who discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. And Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Carita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. I mean, wouldn't it be a little more natural to, like, just drop it onto the ground? What you said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? Or just Wright. I'm so used to saying Mr. Phoenix Wright, or Mr. Phoenix, or Mr. Wright. You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth! I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict! Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. He went going through one hell of a training arc over the past year. Yeah, what the fuck? What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Shut up, Mia. Heish. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha. I wonder what happened to the calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew with that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I was going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Her and her stupid-ass fucking gun. Shush, I'm talking about my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Look at me with Kakashi.
Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her. Please! Anyways, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. This is correct, Miss Oldbag. It was a great job being able to see my dear Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute with a fresh way or something. But not me. I couldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a child like him. Ooh. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. Oh no, she thinks he's older than he actually is. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo! Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something interesting in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. And that's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. They're the same age, exactly! I'm a little curious, though. She said a man. I don't know if this was like a similar situation of mistaken identity. Could she have potentially mistook Adrian as a man because she doesn't have any titty? Maybe. Maybe she was wearing the costume? Maybe? So Mr. On Guard came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. This is pretty sus, not gonna lie. Ooh. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the room. Miss Oldbag, what was your point on that night? What was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails? Bro! Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. There was something about I found interesting. Something you were interested in? And just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it up right now. And did the witness say it? Stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Kurita's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of floor one. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Okay. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room? He was... Yes, he was? I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was on guard. Mad on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. You saw my client. Are you sure about that? Yesy. Really? Annoying brat! When I say I saw someone, I saw that person! Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into it a bit further. The person's clothes. The face? Or the clothes? I guess bringing up what they saw on their face. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were... shining? Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup? Why do you... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please say what you saw that night. What? On guard's face is the same no matter where he is, you know, you whippersnapper. No matter where it is. So, Mr. Wright, what is this what? Was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? I mean, it's very important. But I don't know if it's important in the way that I'm trying to make it seem like. I mean, it is. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out which part of that testimony was important. You don't really have to put it in a way to get me to say. Mr. Wright, there is something much more valuable than a person's pride, and that is time. Please don't waste this. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. I think I just wasted his good favor. She may not be remembering things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. Also the tendency to jump off topic. Okay, so at least I thought I was gonna lose. Okay, I think it's the clothing that I need to ask then. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now, what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Huh, men. Right. So Mr. Wright, was that testimony? Oh! Wait! What he's wearing... Could it be what he was carrying that's the important thing? I guess we'll talk about what he was carrying. What was the man you saw carrying? In which hand, his right or his left? Not that. This is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Wasn't he in his nickel samurai Oh, yeah! Yeah, so it is the clothes. Okay. Because I wasn't... It was hard to connect it. Like, it was there in my brain. It just didn't connect the dots. Okay, shut up. Shut up. I'm just glad I haven't been penalized yet. Oh, fuck. Yeah, if he was coming out in his outfit, then how did the button, like, snag onto his costume while it was bloody? That's really weird. Person's clothes, and he was wearing his casual outfit. It is important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out in what part of the testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it was just for a show. But then... I'm gonna press first. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself at this point, it's self-absorbing. Okay, shut up. Shut up, Mia. Okay, so we'll present the button. The bouton. The bouton. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Don't you know what this is? Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! So fucking stupid. Wow. She really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on OnGuard's body during a full-body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal OnGuard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And OnGuard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt OnGuard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear! If I wore the trendiest dress, then oh, okay. Wait, did she just say that she has a tape recorder strapped to her chest? Finishing it off with the fucking gun! Oh my god, bitch, never change. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. OnGuard, the man, but Mr. OnGuard, the nickel samurai. But when you think about it, it'd be fucking wild if like she used like a fucking tape recorder though. They're really one and the same anyways. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Hedgie Boo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say important and agree with me for a change. Oh. Witness. Think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. On guard, on guard. Yes, now I remember. That nickel samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during that murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Did the costume have blood on it? I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think it could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be such a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. That was literally the entire basis of the last court case that I was in. Ah, youngins today. I told you, there was no way it was anyone else. Let me guess. Based on their body? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. Oh my fucking god. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Aish. Okay. No character development at all, honestly. Bro. She's on another level. Would you please get on with your testimony? Huh. Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the nickel samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and just stick to the facts. Okay! You promise, right? What the fuck? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. How do you know? Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream? Huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look where you are now. You're not a Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, I'm in court. What I said earlier. Who puts weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Oh, fuck me running. Since when did the court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is the man who was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? But if he's wearing his costume, you didn't see his face. Oh my god, I just unlocked an achievement? Judge Wagner? What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Miss Oldbag is literally gaslight gatekeep girl boss. She is. Like, she's a queen, but she's a bitch. And why would that be? That way no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to the post, but he didn't know. Oh shit! Oh, what's it? Oh, the achievement? I don't fucking know. I just got an achievement that said, like, Judge Wagner, because I guess, we found out that he wanted to be Judge Wagner. I don't fucking know. You'd think they'd give you, like, achievements after completing an episode or something, but no. Just some random shit. He had to go to he didn't know that he had to go to the post show, though. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear in the post-show ceremony? Well, all the contestants are supposed to go on stage with the friendly gesture thing. But that's also kind of weird, like... His manager was like... I wasn't super invested in it, but I was helping with it. But he said that he didn't know anything about this show? Is that the story he's gonna tell? That's really weird. And that included the gym and ninja? Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So he must have worn... So he must have, not you saw. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. How can I show that he had no idea? Can I show this? And just be like, but he didn't know? Okay, no, that's not it. How do I bring that up? The way she talks about it is like she doesn't even fucking know what the costume looks like.
A little tiny hint, yes please, I would appreciate one. Because I'm not sure which exactly, like, statement to really, like... Wait. He wasn't really stabbed, though. He was stabbed, but, like, he didn't just stab. Is it the autopsy because of the scarf? Or the bandana? Contradiction is very different from what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm gonna try doing the autopsy report just to see what happens. Because he was strangled with a scarf, then just stabbed once. Fuck. Okay. Honestly, I'm like partially willing to just like perish. Just so I can get health back. Ah, fuck. It's very different from what I'm thinking. I don't know. Okay, so we can speed back through and have like full health again. That's fine. Bye, Matt. Let us just continue from the very beginning. Fuck it. I'm not really sure what it is, because the thing with like Mia that I really don't like is that sometimes it's the same thing with our hints. Our hints aren't very good. It's like, oh, this is an easy one, Phoenix, and I'm like, is it? Clearly not, bitch. The fuck? Give me an actual hint. Poor ass Mia. Then we got our husband back. A different hint, yes please. Oh, this one's really weird. Okay, I think I needed to like just press on everything on this. If you were going to murder someone and you had access to a fully gloved costume.
Okay. I think when I see the actual evidence, like, in front of me, I think I'll be able to connect the dots better with a hint like that. Okay, yeah, and then pressing through everything kind of gives you the new information. Mm-mm-mm. Bought the knife, okay? This is the one where I fucked up because I don't know how to read. You know, I don't remember if I got any game overs in the last game. Because I've been getting, like, quite a few in this one. Mm-mm-mm. And his was missing. Yeah, and this is where I present the juice. My good sweet juice. Oh shit, that really was like a one hit. Holy fuck. I hope everyone is enjoying our speed run today. Ugh. Come on. Oh lord, here we go. We're getting close. God, her gun is still so fucking stupid. The way she fucks with Edgeworth, I do appreciate. I forgot that she fucking fangirls over him, to be honest. Alright. What you witnessed. I don't care. Okay. Alright. Okay, and then I ask, what was he carrying? Or no, what he was wearing.
It's very important, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I forgot what I needed to present here. His freezing jacket. Oh yeah, the button. Stupid fucking rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Oh, here we go. I can't even skip this, damn. Oh my god. What a dumb bitch. Okay. Okay, I'm here again. And I'm gonna save. Who I saw. Okay, we're back here. I'm gonna save. Okay. Now I remember. If you were going to murder someone and you had access to a fully gloved costume. So I would think I would present the knife then, because it has all of his fingerprints on it? Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. You're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's a knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important in this case? Yeah, it's thanks to you, Chai, because I'm dumb. Even though I'm, like, looking at the picture, I completely forgot that, like, he has gloved hands. You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at, and whose car are we driving? If Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai's costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on the knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on his knife right off. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, did he not? I wonder if he just stabbed the body. Like, he made it seem like he did the murder, but he didn't. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. You almost forgot this earlier, so we talked about Friday Night Funkin'. There's an Ace Attorney mod for it. Oh, interesting. Which is why he took his gloves off. But you're trying to establish that it's premeditated because he took the knife from his room, so that doesn't work. But the murder still did take place. We all know that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Edgeworth's theory. So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Yeah, because like I said, like, there's the contradiction. He took the knife. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. He took the knife. Do I need to present the knife again? This knife. It was used by Mr. On Guard at the dinner. Or at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Unfortunately, the mod contains spoilers for Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3. It contains several characters, including Coffee Daddy. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I have no, like, intention of playing Friday Night Funkin', but that sounds pretty cool. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over the knife, like a bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Ew!
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? We've dealt with planted evidence before. Why would the murderer do such a thing? To hide the murder method? No, to frame him. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation of just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Witness!
Bitch.
Looks like I made your life a teeny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the nickel samurai? His character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of those doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
Ha ha ha. The way you think, you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldback was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. It's who I think Mia's hinting at. It's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Who's this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. The judge really seems to be seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Huh, looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. That's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how do you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins! I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. That on guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know, okay? What? The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody is above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright, here we go. That's right, Angard is nothing but average foul-blood youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. What the fuck? You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true, that woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA. But the name in the magazine this came from is Gossipland. What? Are you saying that gossip is just a pack of lies? Huh, what do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny. You can't discriminate between news and gossip. Was that song reference really necessary, Phoenix? That's just proving he's a boomer. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyways, On Guard would never get me to say touché. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in the middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that On Guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. He sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did such a thing. You must be suffering from the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right. I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Damn. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? What? I mean, him winning the Grand Prix? I'm not. I don't have anything to offer.
See, just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying anything without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway.
Oh, shut up.
I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action.
So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson, something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaged beams of my ray gun. Like this!
No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that the woman didn't come through that door that night.
Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bat get such... So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
What are you looking at me like that for? Stop that! Witness!
I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire that secret information, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note that she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On a piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No. I said impressions.
Then everything written down on this paper is completely meaningless.
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
No, you see, this is something completely different. It's my top secret groceries to buy.
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard. I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written.
Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you?
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only a little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Damn!
Well, if it was only a piece of paper, I suppose I can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No. I feel like if I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from a terrible, lonely trash can. That's all.
You're lying, damn it!
And I can prove it! He said, damn it! Have they, like, cursed before? I've never heard them curse! This is so iconic. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Literally the entire camera.
To an old lady in court, no less. Damn. Yes, they have, really? I must not have been paying attention. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera. Inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why?
Witness! What is it, Gramps?
If you have that note, then it's only logical that you would have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny.
They've said damn in hell before. Huh. Interesting. I guess I just always forget because they don't say it often enough.
Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow was a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Yeesh.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once.
Ooh.
It's probably going to be extremely incriminating. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. And it's just the costume. Again. What is with her and cameras? Or in photos? This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
That proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, I'm glad he agrees. In his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated, at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. And in that case, then this Nickel Samurai is... the defendant. Damn. Global Studio flashbacks, yeah! PTSD. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I could put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo... Hold on, let me try to see it better. Wait. Is this straight up flashbacks to the fucking... You're supposed to be able to see his feet. He's too short. This is literally the Steel Samurai case all over again. Yeah, there's something strange with it. God damn it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. Flash. Yeah, they intensify so hard. There's no way for this defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk it with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at this photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well... Yeah, Judge, I only need one chance.
have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyways? Wait. It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Wait. Why are you remarking that? I will not lie, this is a very strange angle. Same. Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
The feetses. Your feetses.
Ooh, that's so terrifying to see all the red. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you could care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. The Nickel Samurai's poster. Yep. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You could see his socks. Damn, whoever's in that outfit is fucking short as shit. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? And I haven't damaged his case at all? It's your 5-foot ass. Does he know what's at stake? I don't think he does. But I mean, he shouldn't be trying to, like, be on my side necessarily. Then he's being a pretty shitty prosecutor. His job is to prove that my client did it, and my job is to prove that he didn't do it. There's just extra stakes. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Mr. On Guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume was not Matt On Guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Mr. Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Ooh. Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
Francesca.
I mean, it's the only person with a flat chest. It'd be fucked up if it was Kurita, but we know it's not him. It's Will! It was Will! Maybe it's just a product of his year of self-reflection, yeah? Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And you would say it must be Miss Andrews. What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. On Guard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. On Guard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
You think Willa is taller than Matt? You don't know that. It was definitely Will. Will is behind everything.
Why don't you just say what it is? Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews for the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Have I seen Will? He's a giant. That's how I know he did it. I've seen him.
Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without hearing her testimony. All right. This is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah! Shit! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. No. Now then.
Fuck no.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not... Is she here? I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to the unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you're underestimating me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of this statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was going to be no way that Edgeworth would look over Miss Andrews. Of course not! Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We shall call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Maybe he just suspects Adrian? Yeah.
Because, like, I think he does heavily suspect Adrian. Yes. Let's see. What is the time? I can keep going. Fuck it.
I'm invested, damn it. But we will take a quick break. I'm sorry if I go on for way too long because that's just... I'm getting a little too invested. But just give me a little bit. I am going to go use the restroom. We will BRB in about 10 minutes. Just to give another break since I did go early with the last break. Pretty early at least. So... Okay. So just another quick little break to refresh, recharge, and we will continue.
Okay. Hello, I am here. I have lots of delicious G Fuel strawberry shortcake water to help hydrate my voice and keep me energized as I continue on and hopefully not have to deal with the old bag's voice, because bro, even like when I'm not like going hardcore with her voice, she kills me. Okay. Switch back over. Oh, it sounds good. It's so good. Oh my god, I love the strawberry shortcake flavor so much. It's actually like really nicely sweet. The only like problem with it is whenever you go to enjoy it when there's like not a lot of water left, because then all of a sudden that's when it decides to start tasting really chalky for whatever reason. Okay, let me check one more thing. Okay. Okay, I can't remember if I saved before, but I think I did, since it says 2-2. Second half of the trial. Alright, let's see. Can I do this? Can we do this? Oh shit. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was... See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button on your hakama. Because she was the one who came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes. She's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. Man, I feel like there's still like a chunk of information that I'm missing because I was never able to like unlock him. To unlock his stuff. So like, I'm sure I technically don't need it, but I feel like it's a special thing where it's like, oh, you might be able to find out who the real killer is, or something like that. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think Miss Andrews got like a skater dude himbo. All that to get a suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Oh fuck. Better stated. Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. Fuck! It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still on the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down just yet. Fuck! Listen, I know you're leading me on, Edgelord, but I'm sure you won't be as good and delicious as Coffee Daddy. It's okay. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime
in Juan Carita's room. His name fucks me up so often. Here we go. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I haven't. I have no idea what you mean. I never even heard of Gossipland. Oh my god. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd have done all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship with the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or is that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that took place.
When I found the body.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass? But something also weird with that, with the juice. There's a lot of juice in that wine glass. But the tomato juice, like the bottle was full. I don't know if that's just like a technicality, but I don't know. This game can be pretty sensitive about the little details. Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the crime scene. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Ooh. Threat! Okay.
And when I found the body.
It was time for the show to start. So I went to get Matt from his room. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at that time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance at the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make it sensible, a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Fuck you! I mean, but there's still like a point of question of like the costume. If he was taking a nap, did she strip him and put his clothes back on? Like on him? Like what the fuck? That's really weird. There's something weird about this. After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan wanted to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that really the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? Managers don't get paid enough to change their clients. After that, I went to Juan's room. So maybe I present evidence there. Maybe. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene. You're back, your headphones died.
Oh, you're valid. Also, hi, welcome back, Seiki. Welcome back.
We just gonna keep going. Rest in pieces, your headphones, by the way. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged into his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then what did you do next, witness? There's something... I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. That's so weird. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Bitch, you better speak! Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that you said you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I went to set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. What? Damn, there's a body in here. I'm gonna pour some fucking Gatorade. Hold on. Nani? Nani the fuck? Flower vase? Are you talking about the one in the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. But then what about the makeup? Why would you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Wait. That's not exactly clear cut. Hold on. Wait.
There's some water, but only on top of the lid. But if she broke the vase after when it was open, there should be water inside the case, not just on top. There's something wrong with that. She didn't break the vase. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have yet to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. The Rini gears are turning. Yeah! The fuck? The few times that I noticed things. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over. Well, it fell onto the guitar. Or the guitar case. I'm gonna press her on this, but I need to figure out which piece of evidence. I think it might be the actual guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass that I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. You know, for your mind being pretty blank at the time, you're kind of remembering a lot of details. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. Is to keep on the offense and not let up. The only way you're going to... I know. Shut up, Mia. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna present this and see what happens. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. And you're sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Bitch! Rini Park, hell yeah! Sometimes I can think that's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. I mean, it could. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
I mean,
Do it. Fuck it. The empty guitar case. I mean, if it was closed and it was supposedly supposed to be empty, why was it opened? There had to be something in there for them to warrant opening it. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like you. But this is... I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. Of course, but she can remember a lot of things in detail. Just not right now. Uh-huh. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. But was it? As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. It looks like this really doesn't have a very important point. This faithfulness is just a familiar feeling by now that is almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Shut up, edgelord. There's gotta be something. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Don't make it gay, Edgeworth. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case. Are you sure? So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body... Oh, excuse me. She was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Oh, why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic... You're starting to feel bad for having her on the stand. I'm not! Not if she's the murderer! It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. No, not the guitar, something else! Something else was inside! How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Shut up, Judge. You have no right to talk. Sorry. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. You don't think it's her? I mean, we'll find out. There's a lot of stuff going on with this. This is very weird. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Maybe it was. Her and Will in cahoots? Oh shit, you're right. Oh shit. Oh my god. They fucking work together. I can see it now. Holy shit. It explains everything.
Yes, that's probably it.
I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let her up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the record, or the court record, waiting to be found. Oh yeah, he did say he liked her! You don't think she's capable of murder, letting alone hurting anyone willingly? I mean, there's a lot of people that we don't really know too much about. There was literally the last trial of Acro. That was the whole basis. I'm in a wheelchair, so I definitely couldn't murder anybody. But he did.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed.
I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked over the vase. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. I think you do know why you opened the case. I think you opened the case looking for a suicide note. Ah, stupid bug. You see the state she's in right now? She's being put in the spot. I mean, that's the point. We're supposed to be putting her on the spot to figure out what the fuck's going on, because she's not being forthright anyways. Nakro showed legit regret. We still committed murder. Yeah, like, he wouldn't have felt regret if he killed the person that he wanted to kill, though. That's also a thing. Maybe she murdered and now regrets it too. Maybe. Maybe. Is it this? No, it wasn't this. Okay. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Let's see, as for why I opened the case, even I don't know. I don't even think it's the statement, but... Wait! I bet Acro still would have regretted it even if... The clown voice? Wait, did I do the clown voice? And I didn't even realize? Still would have regretted it. Eh, who knows? But... I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after. I'm just gonna try this because... Oh, I did? Is it just a laugh? I said, well, that didn't go so well. Oh! Oops. I'm just so in tune with Mo. Hold on. Yeah! There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Wait! Wait! Hold on, he's the only one that opened the guitar case. If she was the one who opened the guitar case, it would, and her fingerprints are not there, she's proving she was the one wearing the samurai costume. Your confusion, you're valid. I'm a little better on the ball right now, though. And, like, catching some stuff, at least. Oh, God. Oh, my nose! There was no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this case, or on this guitar case, were those of the victim. Ah. So, pray tell, where's your fingerprints? What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left fingerprints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at that time? That proves you're wearing a costume! Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at that time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Aish! Your small brain can't comprehend the situation. You're valid. This one's like really complicated. There's still a lot of information that we don't have. Yeah, the case was already open when she found it. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. That's very strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at that time? Your fingerprints! I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints on it very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? Glasses and then replace them immediately. Is this a situation that happens often, my dude? My dude? Hello?
Oh yeah. Also, hi, Danny. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit. Ugh.
There's something wrong with my eye. Fuck. The tunnel's growing dark, Mr. Stark.
Are you supposed to say hi back? I mean, you can if you want to. There's no pressure.
Danny is your little brother. Oh, my eye. Oh my god. Oh my god, my eye!
Uno momento. Por favor. Por flavor.
Aish. Sometimes my eyelashes just start bothering me and it's annoying as hell. Okay. Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was in the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Phoenix, you're so fucking stupid. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. steer the court towards an unrelated topic, and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case had anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar was not the only... not being the only thing. You don't... Oh, this fucking black guitar. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, have it. What was inside the case? What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Is this relation to the suicide note? Are we finally bringing up the suicide note? Or the missing one? The missing note? I'm hoping! And why would something like that be inside the guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright? Why? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. Fuck, that wasn't it. What was it? I have a suggestion. Why don't you... Fuck! Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Can't a foolishly foolish fool get some love? Oh, Phoenix. Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove that the guitar was not empty at the time of the murder? Alright. Let's see. What was inside this case? What was inside this case at the time of the murder? The Phoenix? I know, it was so cute. Couldn't be the costume. All this tense music and I don't know what to do. What was in the case? Empty. Cause a strangle. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Wait, he didn't... Was it the costume? That doesn't really seem right. Use that galaxy brain, I fucking wish. This one's kind of a confusing, yeah. Could it be the costume? It's just a shot in the dark, but probably not right. Wait, this is a photograph. Yes, but what's important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... inside the... Wait! Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Why is it when I'm guessing I'm right? This has happened so many times. But like when I'm guessing with a really wild theory. That doesn't feel right, but it is right. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Which explains the press conference. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support this? Such a preposterous idea. Just outside the door was the investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Holy shit, my brain's so huge. So my brain is accidentally huge. Order, order! It looks like we've wandered into another quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Oh my god, he's so fucking stupid. Multiverse-sized mental capacities. It's when my alternate reality selves help me. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. This is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It wasn't stolen from On Guard. It was a spare costume. Mr. On Guard didn't take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about is a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Wow! But But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Gemin ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him?
Again, this is just PTSD from the Steel Samurai!
Aish! What would be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without a sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright. This is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... for the press conference. Maybe. I think it was the press conference. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at the conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said that he had no idea what was supposed to be holding... that he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something? And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on Guard. Yes, I guess that is what that would mean. But if that's the case... that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Ah. Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Ooh. Miss Andrews, please offer an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Gemin Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like, somehow, Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? What the fuck? And do you know what the secret to Mr. On Guard is? Of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. You fucking liar. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone.
But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand.
This is very weird.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had killed Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager. So I felt that I had to protect him.
But this still doesn't feel right. This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at that time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. You would say that it was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
Interesting that you would note that.
You should have already known that, Phoenix.
They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember.
May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what.
I mean, how did he know that Juan knew? He didn't even know that there was going to be a conference. So would you say this need came from the press conference? Oh, what? Oh.
Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard.
And you knew of his plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
Anyway, the important thing here is that the information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
I'ma snatch your fucking wig. I don't know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Yeah, that's a good question, because why would you set up a press conference to shut down someone that is under technically your care as a manager?
Why do you ask?
You were the one who helped Mr. Carrito with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard. Yet you still helped out, yeah! That person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? You don't think she does care about? Yeah, I don't think she does either. I don't think she cares a fig, but if it's being a manager is a point of pride for her, but clearly she has a strong motive. Like, be like, oh, you help me do this, and I'll give you the suicide note. Like, he clearly has something that he could, like, hold over her. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. But I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews said. Himbophobia, yeah! I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy! Oh my god. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, however. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? The button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that it was very decisive evidence. It looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes! Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the ends of the thread, the button, and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, so I heard. I heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on it, it has to be here. But where and what? But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why then would she wait until it was such a large audience before doing so? And the same reason why Mr. Corrida planned an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. On Guard as much damage as she possibly could. Oh no. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. After all this little intense back and forth is over, this isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please, stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really, because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we can see if I press a little more. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Okay, so we know it's the, like... It's this. Okay.
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
but the button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. But that's a little weird if he was strangled from behind. I'll present this just to see. Oh! Oh, I got it! If this is the victim's autopsy report. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body.
Ooh! Sexy!
Order, order! What is the meaning of... What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off of the body of the already dead victim?
Ah. Okay. Oh, hi, Kay! Welcome, welcome! You're just in time for all the intense shit.
What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this off from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean... Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
To pin the crime.
Once again, there's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. OnGuard. There's no way anyone would have bloodied a button in their own pants. Or would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. OnGuard was set up. By the real killer, of course. She didn't know that he was strangled, though. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer, then? Intense case, the boyfriend is back. Hell yeah, we got our boyfriend back! After a long, nasty divorce, we're finally together again. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. OnGuard is... It was... Well! It was Will! Oh shit, I forgot. He's only 24. It'd be so fucking funny if I really could fucking present him. Yeah, it had to be her. At least with the circumstances of which we're putting up. But she didn't know that he was strangled, it seems. Which is very interesting. Will Powers is 24. I know, right? And like these two dudes, they're the same age. They're both 21. Some people don't look like their ages. Yeah, Wolverine jeans are crazy. Honestly. I think it's her. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Kurita's killer. What? Order, order, order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints would only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. A British accent was a really good choice for Adrian, you think? Yeah, she definitely just kind of gives that vibe. Then... What about the button that was found on Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body, or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button onto Mr. On Guard's Hakama was the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Sexy. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside that case? Inside that guitar case. It can only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing the gloves at the time. Wait, how long have I been streaming? Your phone just notified you that it started. I've been streaming for like 6+ hours, about 6.5, I think. I got a notification too. I don't know if like stream like had a weird hiccup or anything like that, but I got a notification again on my phone about having like my stream dash. So it's like, ugh. I'm not sure what the hiccup was, but I'm not sure why. It's probably an issue with like my internet, because I think the later I go, the worse my internet gets. Or around like midnight or so, my internet gets kind of like eh. But this is a weird theory that I'm kind of developing, but I don't know who strangled him, but I'm kind of thinking maybe like they tried to fake his death? Or no, maybe she found him dead? No, did they try to... You'll be lucky. Did they find him? No, wait, what am I trying to think? What am I trying to think? Step by step, Rini. Step by step. I think they were going to work together in some way to fuck him over. To get this, she and Adrian agreed to help because she wanted like information about Miss Impact's Celeste. But was there someone else who had more information and was like, hey, set him up and I'll give you the info? And so she did. Because I don't think she actually did it. I think she was still set up. Like, she's being set up to take the fall. Because she didn't know that he was strangled. Wrong place, wrong time is what you're thinking it went. Mm-hmm. There's just something extra going on here that I'm not 100% sure on, but hopefully it'll be kind of like resolved. That's right. And that's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone found that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. To avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. She ended up there only by chance and got caught up with it by accident. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think she's 100% innocent. She's clearly not, but I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what exactly her role is in his, like, death. But she still wanted to set up Matt regardless. That is one thing for sure. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe that this Nickel Samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
Please, stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What?
Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Unguard's room, Adrian Andrews.
Yes?
Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
Alright.
You think it has something to do with that, Phoenix?
You're back. Welcome back, Jai. Welcome. I don't think you missed too much.
That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? I'm guessing we're going to bring Franziska in as a witness? We kind of can't. We can't bring her in as a witness because she's in, like, dealing with surgery. What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You'll have to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Mr. Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Which, I mean, I kinda can. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it will be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
You hate the word circumstantial because of Ace Attorney.
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory is that she is actually the murderer, has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there is only one thing the court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
Ooh, he's catching on that there's an issue. He's catching on. He didn't know. He's like, wait, Maya? What about Maya? Why is Maya so important?
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Oh boy! My husband! Husband signals, I know.
It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It is true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However,
he received the signals!
Oh, this is so exciting. If the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of...
Edgy with the save, yeah!
Then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true. But, actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually, when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual. But I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what this is about. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Yeah, because he cared about Maya. He's like, wait, he's so determined that we continue the trial today. He doesn't care about his client. He cares about Maya. Wait, Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
Shut up, Mia! The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and I saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was just sitting slumped over and tired in the corner.
You like Adrian's pants, very 2000s? Yeah, I do like her outfit. It's very Y2K.
When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, and I poured him some juice. Then I realized that he was dead. That's when I knocked the flower vase over.
That's really weird, though. You're kind of altering your statement. So, you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you just say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with his testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. You low-key feel like after Edgy's year-long training arc, he's low-key just testing Phoenix and training him on it. Kinda. Maybe. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
Now they can be courtroom partners! Honestly. In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I wouldn't have said it better myself.
Kitty, you coming over here? Hello, my love. Fly. Fly over to the other side of my desk. Hello, my love. Hello. Hello. What are you doing, baby? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? Hi. Hello, my love.
Did he really just ask a stupid question like that? Hell yeah! Surprised and I saw it in the messy state. So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corita? Okay, I need to stop pressing for like stupid stuff. Kitty, no, don't specifically try to walk towards my keyboard and lay on it. I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness?
Kitty, you better not eat that paper. You better not eat that paper. I see you. You were specifically doing the thing that I told you not to do. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Don't be stinky.
Give me chaos. Yeah, honestly.
Are you hungry? No? Don't. Laying down is fine. That's good.
Just don't eat the fucking paper. You fucking whore. He was slumped over, sitting tired looking. That's when I saw him sitting like that. That ate sheetrock? Oh my god. Jeez. That's crazy.
Kitty. Okay.
I know I need evidence, but I need to figure out what part I need evidence for. Slumped over. You don't know why they did it? I mean, cats can be weird as shit when it comes to biting stuff. I mean, my cat really likes eating paper and plastic. And nuggets. Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there, with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Pets are so stinky sometimes. He stood over, slumped over. What? He looked... Your dog loves to eat tissues and cardboard? Oh my god. He was slumped over and tired looking in the corner.
Stop! Kitty! Stop!
You're literally specifically eating the plastic. Oh my god.
Kitty, I will put you to where your food is, but you better actually eat your food. Not plastic, not paper. Food! So much for absolutely nothing. What do you give back? Nothing. Get a job. Get a job, kitty. Stinky! Stinky! Look over here, you dumbass. Kitty. There you go. You whore. Stinky whore.
Kibby neat confirmed. Yeah, honestly, she provides nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. I weep. Okay. I was tired. Tired looking at slumped over in the corner. But, like, he had blood. He was stabbed. If you're trying to say that you didn't stab him. That's weird. Her only occupation right now is being cute. I mean, fair. But, like, contribute. But, like, this probably isn't it, but, like, I guess I should keep, like, pressing. It's kind of weird, though. you saw him sitting like that, you thought... And what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. Then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap? Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all? To be honest, I thought he just fainted or something, so I went and poured him some juice. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room... But then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always had a hard time waking up. So one always had a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. Yeah, that's kind of weird. What happened to after that? And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? What? Oh. I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So then I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked, staggered backward, and knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Yes. This is all what it comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides. And Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell the truth? Tell us the truth this time? It's because Phoenix, like, said something about this statement. No, it's not that. Well, why would he be tired and sleeping? In the corner if he was planning on doing a post show. No, fuck! I didn't mean to press. Is that wrong? Again? Wait. God damn it. Do I want to hit? Yeah. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just not getting the right statement. I kind of need a hint. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. I mean, why would you think that he's like fucking tired if there's a knife sticking out of him? I was right with the logic the first time! The first time was with the knife, correct? I saw him sitting there, thought he wasn't dead. Okay. What was the first time? Ah, fuck, I don't know how far back I gotta go. Yes, but I used the knife instead. Oh. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Even though, like, it shouldn't... That is, like, such a, like, a semantic thing. Like, come on. You should be able to use the knife at that point. Like... Ah, this is gonna fucking suck ass. So much to skip. Man, that's dumb. It's like it's literally the exact... You're trying to make the exact same point no matter what it is. The only thing of... Like, be like, oh, I'm pointing at a picture that he had a knife sticking out of him. Instead of just holding up the knife and be like, dude, you saw this knife sticking out of him. Like, come on. Again, thank God for being able to skip. At least this is a good time to consume liquid and wet my throat. Let's see, how did I do this? And there was this dead body. I was in shock, so naturally the exact same scene. Fuck, I forgot what this one was supposed to be. Oh shit. I think it was this one. What I saw naturally was the exact same scene in the photo. What was it about the statement? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. The guitar, it was open and empty, of course. What was the evidence for this one? I can't remember. Oh, fuck. Does anyone remember? Because I honestly straight up don't. Oh, I keep pressing her? Okay. Alright. Shit. Oh, sorry, I got like super quiet, just like I'm so invested in trying to like focus. And like mildly pay attention enough to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. We love to see it. That was the one. Okay, and it was the guitar case is supposed to be open. Okay. You know, you can't really tell from the front like how long her hair is supposed to be. It looks like it should be like a bit shorter, but it's so long. Like what the fuck? Make her testify. The guitar case. No, I didn't want to press a long hair, warm blanket. I keep accidentally pressing when I mean to like present. Again. Fingerprints! Fingerprints! It's the fingerprints! It's strange. Yeah, I have the glass. Something that does have your fingerprints. So much desk slamming that you'd think that like they'd break a desk or something, or like be charged for the desk damages. Let's have it. What was inside the case of the murder? Fuck. I used this picture. His face sometimes is so fucking funny. It was a spare costume. Do. Okay, come on. His fucking face. The reason spare hotel to the costume was that. You wonder what the Ace Attorney speedrun world record is? Yeah, that's a very good question, honestly, yeah? Chai? That's a very good question. I'm sure it revolves around actually, like, regular button clicking. Oh, fuck. Let's see. She didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and... Then what about a button? The button. It's clear from the crime scene that the victim, murderer, fought. Talk about the button, correct? Okay, so it is... Please fix your testimony. Okay, so I had to get her to fix her testimony during the fight, which it did not. It was... where's the picture of the murder? There we go. Be like, bro, he got strangled. What? What? That button was torn off for the first game. It's 2 hours, 15 minutes, and 43 seconds. Interesting. I thought that was... But the button was torn off during his fight with Matt. But they didn't have a fight. What did I use? Oh no, it was the autopsy report. That's what it was that I used. Okay. I am a little sad that I am going without pin the crime. That I'm not doing this with full bar of health now, but you know. Live and let live. The real killer, the person who planned to frame him, was her. Hell yeah! Let's go! Come on, bitch! That's such a sexy, like, shot for, like, no fucking reason, honestly. I mean, we stan. Come on. Yeah, now she refuses to testify. Which is kind of like the case against the one of the dudes. Oh, something with the one not, was it a cop dude? It's a sexually distracted shoulders that the school warned us about. Honestly. Come on. We're almost there. We don't have it tomorrow. Okay, and then this is like, bro, we gotta do this today. I gotta see this again. Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. That's not what this is about. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Oh, that moment. I love it so much. And then he's like, dude, I got your signals. I'm here for you, boo. A Von Karma could never. Francisco could never. Okay, so we're back here. Okay. So I'm gonna save. Okay, skipping Mia, because I don't care about Mia. Okay. I made it, yeah, fucking finally. After like 5 minutes. Let me save. Fucking Christ. Okay. Glass of juice, I didn't really pour myself. And it was, he was sitting there tired looking, so we present the photo. Oh no, it wasn't that. It wasn't that statement. It was a different statement. Shut up. Shut up, Judge. You fucking suck. He's sitting there slumped over, tired looking, and suddenly thought... This one? Okay, it was this one. Okay. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ooh, what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. That's... Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is... Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all just one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Bro, you just sealed your own death. Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Oh, fuck, it's the judge. Mr. Matt on guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard. Oh! Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. Ooh, same brainwave. Same brainwave. The absolute, real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free. And in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I didn't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over. and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Mental illness! But Miss Andrews has got to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't it obvious? There's no one else it could be except for the woman crying over there. Right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Aish. I'm gonna force her to not testify. Or to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that, but I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However... Oh, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop, I beg you. If people find out... Did Edgeworth just quote Sonic the Hedgehog, did he? If people find out, I'll... You're going to say you would choose death? That is no concern to me. Edgeworth, How can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. He just quoted Silver the Hedgehog's quote. Oh, it's no use. Maybe. I'll talk, but please, help me. Oh? Nothing matters anymore. Edgy really giving no fucks today? Yeah. It's because he knows who the real killer is. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the nickel samurai's costume. An inconvenience? Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
Damn. What? How is this possible?
I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Fuck.
When I first saw him, I really thought he fainted honest. And I realized...
Okay, before we press into her statements... Oh, thank you for the hugs, Gaia. I appreciate it.
I think I will save and end it off here for now. Oh, the pro girl needs hugs, honestly. I'll just turn out the volume here for now. And I will save and we can continue on Friday. The exhaustion is really finally starting to hit me. And my jaw kind of hurts a little bit from talking for how long has it been? 7.5 hours. Hopefully we can finish it next stream. I'm pretty sure we'll be finishing it next stream, depending on how... because I'm pretty sure we're close to the last third of it. So save, and I will switch on over to here.
Doo-doo. And ba-da. Okay. So we'll be ending off for sure, for certain. So I can give my jaw a break. It kind of really does hurt, actually.
From just talking so much. But
for anyone that's new here, that's kind of lurking around, I do have a Twitter. If anyone would like to follow me there, I do post updates there and any other extra stuff, mostly shit posting. Sometimes I get around to drawing art, sometimes. And I do also have a Discord server where I also post updates, and on Saturdays we do have movie nights. The next coming movie night will be Scooby-Doo. I don't know which Scooby-Doo movie. There are lots of them, but it will be one of them. And I do also have an archive for all of my VODs and streams. You can see any of the ones that I did my old persona that are still there, and any ones to catch up on. Though I will mention that I am a little behind on uploading the most recent VODs. I kind of, not gonna lie, I kind of got a little lazy. It's just so many things to keep updated on and keep track of. It's a little bit much, but they will be there eventually. I am good at least about downloading my VODs. But anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I definitely extremely appreciate it, especially for for all of those who stuck around for this long ass stream. Holy shit, this has probably have been my longest stream ever. Okay. I hope everyone has a lovely night, day, morning, whatever time it is for you as I am ending this off. And I hope you all have a wonderful day. And I look forward to Friday, when we will hopefully finish off this chapter. Okay, bye everyone, bye bye!